Okay, I am here. I probably have to lower the music volume from the looks of it. Alright, give me a second. Gotta shuffle things around. Mic shouldn't be that quiet. Yeah, I think the music was really loud because it was still coming out through the desktop. But now it goes through headset, if I can actually switch to that. Okay, is that gonna work? No. For some reason my music program is throwing an error whenever I try to switch to headset. Actually, I could just do primary. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me know if this audio is, if these volume levels are better. I may still have to lower headset. You can tell I came prepared for the stream. To activate scene switcher. No, why is that not working? Oh no. That's awkward. Okay, is it still quiet? Man, managing volume levels is challenging. I have to re-add my transition, which sucks. Music is quiet. Interesting. I'll fix that in a minute. I'm in a menu. Okay, so I want to switch to display M. No, it's still not working. Why? Oh, okay. There we go. Again, I came prepared. Really should have set this up before stream. Yeah, still no BFF command. I'm still not dedicated on keeping the Twitch bot. I really don't know what I'm doing with my bots. Okay, so screen switching is working. The last thing the last bit of setup I want to do is on-screen chat. Been meaning to add this to the display caps for a while. Is that working? Okay, that's pretty quiet, or pretty small. Okay, let's fix that. I feel like that's fairly small. Alright, that should be good enough. Whatever. I'm gonna paste that into display L. Alright, so everything should be working. Yeah, alright. Managing scenes is an art. Okay, so I'm gonna increase music level. Okay, so hopefully this is better. Yeah, let me know if this is better, like if you can hear both me and the music fine. Alright, what am I doing today? I'm doing stuff, hopefully. So, there are two primary goals for today. One is to make hotkey support. The other, I recently learned something that may be useful for save states. That something is that cutscenes, they are the only thing in the entire game that seems to load data without requiring a reload. I don't have a choice. Like, I wish I could go back to wired, but they won't let me run their Ethernet cable across the apartment. So I have to do the Wi-Fi or no internet. But anyways, so when a cutscene goes to start, it reads the save file to know if it should be skipped or not. And when it does that, it actually does a complete load, meaning all data in the save file is loaded. And if I can look into that, I could potentially make it so that when you load a save state, it doesn't have to trigger a scene reload. That's the idea, at least. But, I don't know if I'll even do that. It'll be a mess if that would work. Wait, why do I have item data down here? No, I don't want that. This goes up here. Okay, so let's create the class for it. But actually, should I have dedicated JSON classes under data? I feel like I might. Because yeah, what I did was set items. The item data class is written within set items command, which personally I'm not the biggest fan of. I'll see about separating them. Okay, I thought I had another one open. So what I want is for this to be hotkey data. It doesn't have to derive from anything. Oh yeah, it does need to use, or it does need to import system. So that these can be serialized. I hate manually typing that out. I have to autocomplete. Oh yeah, okay, I know why that's erroring. Ignore that. So how's everyone doing today? Kind of late to ask that, but better late than never. Also, that's a good typo. So I want a second class hotkey data. I'm still not quite familiar with JSON, so I'm just being careful to make sure I do things right. Do you have it on an NVMe? Because for me, it only takes like maybe 30 seconds to open. Or are you talking about loading, like into play mode or something? Because Unity is bad at that part. But I think NVMe should speed that up too. Okay, so what kind of data do I want for hotkeys? So obviously the key, the action. So like, let's say debug menu. That key is F, or by default it'll be F1. So public string name, public key code. Oh yeah, needs to use Unity engine. Yeah, it does suck. Okay, so public key code key. I feel like I need something else. No, I think that's it for now. Could always add more. So, with that in mind, so it would look like this. Like that, right? Oh, it'd have to be a string. Yeah, that's fine. I could do a string like that. So then we'd need to parse that data. I should probably make this into a separate reusable method. Yeah, I can add it to the file manager. Real question is, why are you using Edge? That's why Edge is bad. So yeah, file manager. Oh, also, I did change the mod path slightly. Let me show it. Okay, so in the data folder, there's now going to be a mods folder, and in there could be like extra to do or like speedrun mod, because this is entirely separate from extra to do. So speedrun mod, and then it has the individual stuff for that mod, such as save state folder and a folder for data. So that's the idea there. It's just cleaner. Yeah, I'm still in love with Firefox. It already has system I/O. So yeah, return string, or no, it needs to be generic. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a generic. I believe it's like this, and then get data from JSON. Or no, let's change that to read. Read data from, or no, I like get better. Get JSON from data, or I can't do anything right. Get data from JSON. And then we need to specify the path. And I think I do this. Am I getting this right? I don't know if I've done a generic in this refactor yet. Actually, no, didn't I do that for save manager? Okay, yeah, I did. It returns an object. I guess I could choose it like that. Actually, no, this should work. Yeah, because it's just going to say, like, not all code paths return a value. Oh, wait. Well, must declare body, of course. Yeah, okay. So this should be working. So first we need to check if the file exists so that we can properly read it. Oh, and by the way, Worm, I have thought about the idea of separating each part of the mod in, like, the full refactor. So, like, debug menu would be its own mod. You know, camera mods would be their own thing, game modes their own thing, etc. That's how Hollow Knight does it, and I like that idea. It's just, it would be a lot messier to implement. But that's kind of what I'm leaving the door open to in the future if we decide to do that. Solution Explorer should always be on the left. What are you talking about? I think it does default to the right, but I don't like that. Like, VS Code defaults to the left, as it should be. Okay, so yeah, check if file exists, so... So if it exists... can I just return null? Will that work? Oh, I can do that, okay. Or not. Yeah, can't... Well... I don't actually know what the default is. Like, how does that work? Let me look that up. Default represents the default value of key parameter in generics. Default keyword can make our work easier and make the code safer. This keyword returns the default value of type parameter. Okay, so is there a way to specify the default? I don't know how that works. I have to look into it more. I guess I can just leave it like that. Never used a default before. So if file exists, we parse the JSON to the type, to the generic type specified. So return JSON utility. Actually, what if you specify a file that doesn't have JSON? How does it handle that? I guess I can try it. I'll put that into the game. And I'll go to our trusty test command. Oh yeah, I still had this test. Return file manager. Yeah, file manager. Get data from JSON. I need to specify a type. Well, here, I'll just do this. Go and specify the path, and what path is it? Where am I? Mod directory plus data. And item data in JSON. Actually, I should just be able to return string. I don't know if this will work. That's why I'm trying it out. Okay, so it didn't return any data. It also didn't error, though. So I suppose that's promising. I mean, because it makes sense that it wouldn't return any data because you're not passing it the right type. That's what I was really wondering. How it would handle incorrect type. Hey, happy birthday, underscores. Hope your day is going well. Okay, so is there a way I could output an error? Or at least a warning? Actually, no, it could just be returning null. I could test that as well. So if it's null, it should quit here. Oh, interesting. It's not actually null. Huh. Well, what is it returning? If it's not null. I'm just going to try to implement this into... I'll try to make use of this in hotkey data. And see how it goes from there, because I can't easily test this before doing that. But that's fine. Just put this back. Also, let's reset test. Okay, so back to this. Oh, actually, it could have just not been reading the file, but whatever, it's fine. I'll find out if it works soon enough. So what else do I want to do here? Oh, actually, this doesn't have to be its own class. Yeah. Because it could just be... Actually, no, how would this work? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this isn't gonna work the way I was thinking, because both these names are the same. Whoops. Nice oversight. Okay, so I'm gonna change this. So public list and and public, oh yeah, serializable. Keys. So do it like that instead. Yeah, that should work. And so in this hypothetical case, let's add the command. Or actually, am I going to make it a command? I do need some sort of class, but it doesn't have to be a command. Could make the class hotkey helper. Yeah, I think I'll do that. It should be static, yeah. Actually, no, this should be a mono behavior enabled at start of the game, just like debug command. Or debug command handler. Because yeah, the way the debug command handler works, it's a singleton, so only one instance of it can exist. Which is just more performant. But it's basically a mono behavior, because singleton derives from mono behavior. So, and yeah, it basically just gets created at the start of the game. That's why this is able to run in awake, which initializes all the commands. I could probably just set it up the same way. Yeah, I like this idea. No idea how to start this. So, what do I need? So, use data from hotkey data to get action plus key. Check if key is pressed, fire action. So first thing we want to do is get the data. So to do that, that'll run when it's initialized. And so we can gather the data from there. I just prefer doing things in my own way. Like the old mod, it was fine, and I'm mostly doing it similar to that, but, you know, with a new project, everything has to be done differently. Because with the old way of the hotkeys, it was entirely set up in debug commands, and that's not how this mod is doing it, so it does have to be done slightly differently anyways. But also, the hotkeys were written to a text file instead of a JSON, which is just not a preference of mine, now that I know how JSONs work. Okay, let's see. So yeah, this is gonna have to use the file manager to get this data. And it uses this class to get form the data. No, it just needs to be hotkey data. Interesting. How do I fix this? Oh, actually no. It would do this. Okay, there. Coding's hard. I'm really not sure if this would work. That's how I think it might. But we will have to see. This really shouldn't be a separate function, but I'm doing it anyways. Okay, so the path. Mods. Or no, does that already include the mods directory? I forget. It does, okay. Yeah, so it's just gonna be data. How do you hold variables that shouldn't change when you load a different scene? It depends on the object. Yeah, statics, since they're not attached to an object, they won't go away on load. But the other way around that is to have an object not be destroyed on load, which is done by don't destroy on load. You want to minimize how often you do that though, because that does cause more garbage collection. So in that situation, you may want to go with a static idea. That's my recommendation. Okay, so I can test if the data was loaded properly. Or no, I'll do hockey count. Just to avoid any errors. So we gotta pass in hockey data. And now we pass in hockey helper. And we have to initialize it. So where does... I forget where debug commands gets initialized. Wait, does it not get... Where is it initialized? The help command, debug menu. No, that wouldn't be where it's initialized. Interesting. Event listener? Because it does still get initialized, like, as you load in the main menu. Keep in mind, namespaces don't affect the class at all, so yes, they can hold variables. I mean, namespaces are just a folder. You can do anything with the contents within that folder. That's how I think of it, and it helps me understand how they work. Yeah, where do I initialize debug commands? Nice search. I'll just use VS. Why can't I find where it's set up? Debug menu shouldn't be the cause of that. Though it might be. I'm just gonna double check Ludosity Splash. No, not there. Yeah, it enables debugging. And yeah, that doesn't affect the debug menu. Interesting. It must be that debug menu is used on main menu somehow. The vanilla debug menu. It's a good meme. In the TPR memes channel. It's a guardian. Yeah. I don't know where I would have done this. But that's fine, I can do it in game start. Yeah, I'll try that. Well, I had to get caught up with Discord, and I'm already not caught up now. I mean, technically, I should be more active on the TPR server than I am, since I'm a mod. I'm a bad mod. To be fair, we haven't really needed to do much modding in there. It's a peaceful server. Okay, where am I going? Event listener. So, in-game start. Wait, where did hotkey thing go? Oh no. Okay. I don't know why I accidentally closed that. So hotkey helper instance. I forget how this works. No, that's not, yeah. Or no, it's hotkey helper. But it's like, do I really need to do that? I mean, this will work, but there has to be a better way to do that. But if we run that through, we should see hotkey initialized, or not, or it's just not gonna work. That's fine too. Oh wait, now it did. No, never mind. Wrong message. I was not hoping for that. Okay. So what could be null? Oh yeah, if something is going wrong during the load. Good luck with that, worm. So yeah, this isn't returning the data properly. Why is that? So that means the hotkey's list is null in here, or in here. Why would that be? Let's go back to test. No, I don't know how to get this data. Because yeah, for some reason it's not working the same way. I mean, both classes are serializable, right? Oh, they're not. That might be why. I don't know if that makes a difference though, but it might. That's under data. Let's just try that. See if it works this time. I doubt it. Yeah, still returning null. That's bad. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. Because as far as I'm aware, the data should work. I don't see why it's not. I mean, it passes item list, right? Yeah. Type item list. Well, let me test something. Actually, no. This should return that. No, it doesn't. Okay. I'll make it return it then. So it doesn't have to run the function twice. So the file does exist, so the path is correct. And why is it not getting the data? I mean, it shouldn't be running this, but I'll double check. The joys of modding. That's not the right thing. Okay, so it is returning default. Wait, so... Because, yeah, it did quit. Why? That does mean the file doesn't exist, but yeah, it didn't run the debug for if it doesn't exist. Interesting. Does that not actually work the way I thought it would? I do have it in there, right? Oh. Yeah, that might explain why it might not be working. Because it kind of doesn't exist. Whoops. Let me fix that. I thought I put it in there. Again, the joys of modding, right? Yes, that is very true, Worm. Okay, so hockey data is in there now. Now, if I run it, what happens? Well, actually, I don't have to load the file. Okay, it does work. So it's initialized. Wait, why did it still output this? Interesting. But it is working. So it got initialized, which runs after it reads the data. And then once it's initialized, it runs awake in hockey helper, which currently just outputs the count, which is 1 currently, because I only have debug, the open debug menu key. So everything is working correctly. So that's progress. Get rid of this. Oh, okay, that's why. Gotta make that a false. So if file does not exist, then run that. Whoops. Okay. So file manager is done. Event listener would be done. So again, I don't like this. Doesn't have to be in its own. It doesn't have to be in its own function. So we know it's reading the data correctly. That's good. Let's also make sure it actually has the data. So we know it has some data, we just don't know what data it actually has. So let's read the actual data itself. So name, new line, and this is going to be the key, which is already a string, so we just have to hotkey 0.key. Oh, actually, I don't know what this will return. Let's find out. Because the problem is, the key value in the data, it's a type of string. Or no, it's supposed to be a key code. So that, you know, I can register key presses, right? But in the JSON, you can't do key code, you have to do string in that case. So I have to figure out when I'm going to parse it from string to key code. Okay, so it should have already given me the info. Yeah, okay. So open debug menu, and it just says none since there's no key code registered for it, since it's a string. Okay, so that's working. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? So yeah, we need to parse the string to key code. So we know it has the data. We have the list of hotkeys. So we need to iterate through that list and convert each key to its associated key code. Actually, I don't know how to convert from string to key code. I know the other way around. I have to look this up. String to key code. Okay, so system.enum.parse, type of key code, and then string. Okay. Actually, wait. No, this wouldn't work right. Because, yeah, the JSON has it as a string, but by parsing it from JSON to hotkey data, that makes it none. Interesting. Not sure how to fix that. I mean, this will probably have to be of type string instead of key code. But then how do I associate that list of hotkeys? How do I get the actual key code from that? Actually, I can. Just how do I do it efficiently? This is hype song. Hat times hype song. Well, what I would like to do is when it gets initialized, I need to generate a list of the real key codes. Yeah, you know what else is hype? Getting a mod to work. That's real hype right there. You know those times you go to grab your water bottle and it's nearly empty, but you're expecting it to be full, and so you're using more force than you need to? Yeah, I'm just not sure how to store the list of hotkeys associated with the key itself. I feel like I'm complicating this by using JSON. Currently each hotkey has a string representing the key code. I could just parse the string each time I want to use it, but there has to be a better way. And I would like to know if there's an invalid key code, so I can output a warning to the user. Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, why is that not working? Dude, I'm completely forgetting how code works. I hate this. Okay. Why do you not like that? If key equals null, or can it not equal null? Okay, so it'd be none equals key code none. hotkey name does not have a key assigned and will never run. Warning. What error are you talking about, Dan Spy? Oh yeah, because I didn't update the data in Dan Spy. It's changed from key code to string. I don't care. And this goes over. Yeah, nice paste, buddy. Okay, what are you doing? I have to manually edit it because DNSpy is bad. Okay. So this shouldn't output that warning at all. Yeah, hotkey's initialized, no warning. Okay. However, if I were to change the data, actually gonna open the data. Okay, so if I were to change this to an invalid key, like there, so it's gonna see that that's not a valid key code and return key code .none for that value. At least that's the idea. And then the output log should output a warning. Or it'll just error, that works too. The requested value was not found. Why is that erroring? Because yeah, that's a problem with this line, but it should just return null or keycode or keycode none if it's not a valid keycode. That was my thought. Hold on. Parse keycode or string to keycode. I don't do exceptions. That's bad coding. No, like this situation doesn't need that kind of try-catch. Yes, late do the same thing that I do, but if it's if it is an invalid key, it doesn't like that. Because yeah, I can't check if it's null. Yeah. Oh, actually, there is another way I could do this, which actually does kind of use a try-catch. Actually, no. If input, get key. No, because this line would still error, though. Or no, because it specifies a name, which is a string, so I can just do hotkey.key. So that says if it's a valid key. Then we can parse to get the key. Then an else, which is where we run this. So if it's a valid key, then parse it, and we can output it. Alright, run that through. So this hopefully shouldn't error. Except it still does. Why? Unity is just bad. What does get key actually do? Returns true while the user holds down. Okay, no, that's not what I want. This user doesn't know how to use Unity. I am back with water. So I'm not really finding solution to my problem. Yeah, I love when people answer a question with an advertisement. Like, hey, I made this plugin, you should use it. And when you even go to their page and it's like, it's not even free. Yeah, that's lame. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Because it shouldn't error. Like, it should just return null if it's... I don't know. I mean, it converts the string. Just stuff I don't understand. Turns an object of type key code, whose value is represented by a key. So yeah, it doesn't actually return null. In this case, it's returning the argument exception. So that's not actually what I want then. Monka worm. Okay, how do I do this? Yeah, if you infinite loop Unity, you have to task manager it. Same thing with the browser. Because the program just soft locks. Basically just crashes, but without closing. That's why infinite loops are annoying. So don't cause infinite loops. That's my pro tip to you. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Like, I know someone else is complaining about it failing if you don't specify a string. So, like, if it's given an empty string, it'll break as well. But I'm not seeing how you fix that. Well, you do have to realize, like, even though we're in the year 2021, programs don't have a way to detect infinite loops. We actually talked about that in my class recently. Because, yeah, you would think being, like, infinite loops being a very common beginner problem, that there'd be some fix for it, right? There's just no way for a program to detect if an infinite loop will happen or if it is currently happening. So it's kind of inevitable that the program will just freeze. Dude, why is this so bad? Actually, what I could do... Well, no, never mind. That wouldn't work either. Well, it would... I don't want to make a list of, like, all key codes, though. Actually, wait. Couldn't I do try parse? Isn't that a thing? It is. Okay. Hold on. So, I want to try something. If is valid key. If, enum.parse, or no, it's try parse. Type of key code. Hotkey.key. And that needs to be an out. Oh, yeah, and this needs to be... Okay, I messed up. Why is that not wanting to work? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm all over the place here. Okay, there, finally. So that should check if it's a valid key. What do you mean where it stores its compiled scripts? I mean, it doesn't store them anywhere. It's just... I don't know. I don't really know what you're asking. It'll do both, Worm. Also nice, it'll do. I'm good at puns, I swear. But yeah, returning in a loop will return... It'll break the loop and return from the function. Which is actually, in most cases, pretty useful. Because that way you don't have to manually break the loop. Yeah, if you can do just a break keyword. Like that's the sole purpose, is to break a loop, to exit the loop and continue with the function. So it's like this. Oh, here. Since I'm currently doing this in a for loop, I could just do break. And as you can see here, yeah, see it's saying unreachable code detected. That's because it'll run the for loop up until it reaches the break, and then it exits the for loop. Similarly, there's also continue, which what that does is, yeah, it also says unreachable, and that will skip to the next iteration of the loop. So it'll like do, it'll do its first iteration here. So I equals 0, when it reaches this and goes back and does I equal 1, and so on. I feel like a coding genius talking about this stuff, even though I know nothing. Okay, so try parse, I get the key. Then I can do this. And else. And do this. Okay. Please work, otherwise I have no idea what to do. Okay, why is that not working now? But it does. What are you talking about? It works in VS. Is this gonna be another DNSpy mess up? Well, looks like DNSpy doesn't support what I'm trying to do. It is a possibility, because we are dealing with differences in C# versions. But if that's the case, then that's kind of bad. Because that means what I'm trying to do is not possible. Wait, what? That's actually hotkey helper? I don't know what this warning is, whatever. DNSpy is bad. Compile, please. No. Yeah, so that's going to be a C# version difference. Well, so I can't do it that way. I may have to scrap this. Because I'm not... It may require like a full overhaul of the mod just to make this work, which is ridiculous. Because yeah, I may have to do it in the same exact way that the old mod did, which would require it connecting to debug commands and not being able to work anywhere outside that. I mean, dude, how can I upgrade the C# version? Well, yeah. I'll see how Matra parse the hotkeys. Oh, I can't actually find the exact version. Return environments, which I always misspell. Version. So that will output, or at least it should output the C# version, which I think is C# 3, and try-parse was out in 4. So of course. Yeah, that's C# version 2? That's like non-existent. What? Actually, no. It gets complicated. No, that's not outputting the right thing. The guy who's answered that didn't know anything. So this post was dated 2015. It doesn't say the exact Unity version, but that's around the same time that the ID2 Unity was. So in 2015, Unity used Mono version 2.6.5, which supported C# 3. So yeah, Unity uses, or at least 2015 used C# version 3. And yeah, the try-parse came in version 4. Dude, what do I do when my code is not possible? It's very rare that I have version differences like this, but it does happen. Well, that sucks. What do I do? So I need another way to try parse, basically, is what it comes down to. I doubt this will work. Wait, is that gonna work? Actually, I don't even need that. Why do we use enum? Okay, what could be simplified? Oh. Yeah, okay, thanks for that. I mean, technically that could work. But at that point, I'm basically writing my own C# version. So I'm writing a language within a language. I've never done that before. Wonder if you actually could. I'd have to figure out what try-parse actually does internally, though. This really sucks, though. Because this would have worked. Oh wait, okay, I can still do it. I do have to use a try-catch block though, because that's actually what a try-parse does. It's just a try-catch. So... So try that. And we're gonna set that to equal a key code. I don't care about that error. I'll pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, why is this not accepting it? It worked fine. Oh, okay, it's still try-parse, that's why. There we go. Okay, is this going to work? It compiled, but that's a start. We'll take that. Okay. So it does do the warning. Open debug menu. Does not have a key assigned and will never run. So that is as it should be. Because effectively having an invalid key... whoops, wrong thing. Having an invalid key, such as F0, it basically returns key code none, so it's effectively, it doesn't really have a key code. And if I set it to 1, restart the game, it should output that open debug menu's key is F1. Yep. So it's working. Took long enough. Alright, it's movie time. Okay. So I just saw Heki's Taz here. We're watching it. I don't care if this isn't what the stream is, this isn't more important. Yeah, I saw him doing the faster SPR strat. You get to second floor. And he also found the ice clip here. Yeah, this is just the SPR. Or, no, it's probably a little bit more than that. Well, no, because it has Bozetta. So yeah, it's just SPR. Yeah, so this strat is new here. It saves about 12 seconds in any percent. That looks so cool. You can just like clip through that ice block and skip a key. And then good old freezer clip. Imagine all dungeons being faster than any percent. Well, that clipping through is one way of doing it. Maybe not an intended way, but it works. It's actually pretty easy to do. Got the quick B and C grab. So if you press A there's one frame where if you press A after the death cutscene, you can automatically pick up the B and C, so you don't have to walk to it. Now this strat here is really cool. He does it so fast. This makes it look so easy. I love Taz's. It'll be cool seeing how he does this room. Just obliterate everything. So he actually pushes them a little bit. Nice RNG manip. So many rupees. Frame by frame, because that's how dolphin tazzing works. Nice Midna skip, or the tech skip. I actually wonder why I went right door there instead of left. Well, maybe it didn't matter, because yeah, it's a load. I don't know. I wonder what his second phase Bozetta is going to be. If there's a faster way to do it. Yeah, German is faster by like, I want to say it's 6 or 7 seconds because of one text box. Or it's like one event that makes it faster, which is the underwater Goron bomb bag, I believe. Don't quote me on that. You don't see German that much in runs, just because it is harder to come by. But yeah, German is fastest. Destroyed 2 of them there. Didn't see how many destroyed there. Nice. I love that. Just leaves one... No, he destroys all of them. That's a really cool second phase. I didn't know you could destroy all of them. And because he destroyed all of them, she fell down faster, it looked like. Well, yeah, because it would cancel her, she wouldn't have anything to drop, so it'd just cancel her attack. In any game I make, there will be an auto text feature, so yeah, like all languages would be the same speed. Time to watch the best cutscene in the game. Nice, got the 1 frame front flip. How did he even do that? Yeah, there's 1 frame between those 2 cutscenes where you have input. And the Moon Jump All Dungeons Taz actually does a death layer to skip this cutscene. Because you can like take fall damage in that 1 frame and die, and when it just skips this cutscene and you can still get the heart container. Actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, I think the heart container spawns if you do that. But obviously, without Moon Jump, you can't really die there. So it's just style points. I mean, DB has it on his YouTube. I can link you it. It's a really good watch. Just immediately side hop into the portal. Yeah. That's so good. Yeah, let me get you that link. There, that's the Moon Jump AD Taz by DB. It's due to its age, it does miss a few things. I don't even know if it does any brake sliding. No, it wouldn't have. Because yeah, brake sliding wasn't discovered until partway through Jim's latest Taz. I think he started it in like Elden or something. The brake sliding. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I am back. So, yeah, it is working. So, at this point, I want to store that data. But I have to make a separate class? Also change it back. Yeah, alright, okay, it is valid. Because yeah, I need a list of the key codes now. I could do this. This is weird, but it might work. So if I were to have that, why does that not work? Oh yeah, it would need to be a list. This is not the best way to do this at all. Like, the thing is, it's only 2 data points. I could cheap out and do a dictionary, but actually, that would be a better way to do it. So if it detects a valid key code, hype song by the way, if it detects a valid key code, I want to add it to the list of hotkeys. So hotkeys add, and we want hotkey.name and hotkey, or can we do key? Okay, so at this point, we get the list of hotkeys. So I'm gonna make this public just so I can test something. So if we go back to test, return hotkey. Oh yeah, I have to. Using mod stuff data, return. Oh, it's just mod stuff. Return hotkey helper dot hotkeys, or no, instance dot hotkeys 0. What? Okay. So it should return one hotkey. Found one hotkey. Yeah, there we go. So it does work. Progress. Progress is poggers. Proggers. I need to like retire from streaming. It's making me toxic. What kind of progress are you making? You should stream it. That way I can raid you, worm smug. Okay, so it's a little bit weird, but it makes it much easier to make use of this data. I'm fine with leaving this in. How are you already on to UI? UI is usually one of the last things I do in game dev. Okay, so I can remove that debug. This one stays, because that's just a warning. Okay. Also, I don't want the white space for this. I'll just clutter it. Good song. So now what I want to do is be able to register when a hotkey is pressed. And from there, run its associated action. Okay, actually, this dictionary idea isn't going to work. Actually, no, it can. Because I can have a dictionary. I can do something like this. God, I don't know. This is weird. I like this idea better. Having a separate class in here for the raw data of the hotkey. So public string name, public key code key. And I'd want to fire a delegate as well, so that it knows what action to execute. Although, yeah, I didn't actually think this far ahead. How would I, like for example with open debug menu, that one technically doesn't have to be a delegate. And in the case of other hotkeys, they would fire off commands, such as go to, or such as like set speed 5 or whatever. So that could run a delegate. But basically, I could specify an optional delegate. Let me double check how I do it with command handler. Oh, here they are. Okay. Well, yeah, that should work. Well, the only problem there is the argument. Actually, no, because it'd be string array, so I don't have to consider different types. Yeah, this should work. So if I have a delegate, Okay. So that might work. That would also have to be its own class. Or, it'd have to have a constructor. Yeah. I'm just trying to think hard about how this will work. Because, like, the goal is to get to where this wouldn't be open debug menu, it'd be debug menu. And then you can specify arguments. Well, let's take another example. Let's say speed 5. So what that would say is that you're assigning the speed 5 command. So that would just be like typing in speed 5 into the debug menu. So I would need to register the command name and then the arguments. That's kind of the idea I'm going with there. So name should be the command. I should change that to be more clear. But I can still keep the open debug menu because that's a special case. Because that's the only what was I gonna say? That's the only key that wouldn't trigger a debug command. So then we would have another one. Name. In this case, it would be the exact command. Let's do alpha 1. So in this case, when we use this constructor, we pass it the name. So that would be speed 5. And the key is alpha 1. And then we determine the command to run by taking the command, reflecting that to get the method. At least that's the hope. I don't know how well that'll work in practice. But we get the command class, and then we parse out the arguments. This is going to be kind of annoying to do. Much harder than I thought it would be. But if this works, that'll be really clean. So let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna put this in. Oh yeah, and I need a list. The more I write this, the more I feel like this info should be in this class instead of a separate class. I'm gonna have to change this to quite a bit. Nice worm. So that's what's stored to the JSON, and then this is the value. These are the values that are actually used for the logic. This is one of my favorite songs from Will of the Wisps, which I need to get back to playing that. Doing another challenge run. I need to redo the minimum jumps challenge. I really don't want to though. Okay, so public list hotkey. It's equal to 0 by default, but it's not null, which is important, because I'll be adding to it. And we have the name, key, and command to run. Okay, so if I have to put this into dnspy, this is going to cause an error, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, now I have to completely fix this script. Hotkey data dot hotkey JSON dot data. Is that not public? Oh wait, no. How do I access that? Oh yeah, I need a reference to it. So we pass it the name. And then pass it the key. And then lastly, command to run. So this is gonna be the tricky part. I'll start with this in its own function. So we want you to return the delegate. Okay, so I'm actually gonna have to separate this. Yeah, this has to be external. Command method. That's what it'll return. Its command method. String name. And just return null for now. Also, we need to check. No, actually, this is fine. So we should just be able to do get command method hotkey.name. So that should be all that's needed. I hope. So again, I'm gonna verify that this works by doing this. Because I did do substantial changes to it. So yeah, public list. Or no, not that. Oh, something I just thought about. How would this work without the player being spawned? I may have to limit it to just player spawned. I'd rather not do that though, because that's... I was thinking of just running this in an update to check for key input. Or, you know, to check for key press, but that wouldn't really be the best way to do it. I'd have to look at the Ludo update functions and make use of one of those. Yeah. Yeah, plus that way it wouldn't run, the hotkey wouldn't register if the game is paused or something. So yeah, that could work. Okay, hopefully that will work. Well, I gotta do that now anyways. So yeah. So I know there's an interface. I believe it's iUpdatable. And what does that need? Update object and update base layer. Let me see how player controller handles this. Yeah, so it inherits from iUpdatable and iBase updatable. iUpdatable update object. Well, I can try that. That does need update layer for some reason. I don't know why that's even required. Okay, no, don't be doing that. Oh yeah, what's the update layer? I have to actually look at Unity now. Actually, what is player controller on? No, because this is... I have to check this at runtime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do something ugly, but it'll tell me what's working, so... Alright, run that through. Okay, PL player controller. So it's a scriptable object. Oh hey, here's Plat Android. Oh, so that's the build settings. Here's Steam data. Steam beta. Interesting. Xbone. Did they ever push to Xbox? I don't think that is a thing. I've never heard of an Xbox release for this game. Yeah, but it seems like it got further along than Android did. And it seems like they never planned on iOS. Further proof that Android is better. Because yeah, there's no iOS config, which obviously would have to have its own setup. So it would have shown launcher, allow mouse input. Wonder how that works. I guess if you like connect a mouse to your phone or something, I don't know. Wow, they had a lot of PS4 data. Like compared to like Xbone, that has a lot more data. I do wonder whatever happened to the PS4 release. Like, PS4 even has its own splash screen. And its own UI. I'm getting distracted, oh no. But this stuff's interesting. So, something to note here. There's a platform for Steam and Steam Beta. Now, I know they've talked about supporting Steam betas, like, if they ever release a beta of the game, they're open to that. But there is a slight difference between these two platforms. So, yeah, the beta shows the launcher, which I assume is the Unity, like, you know, made with the Unity splash screen, which is shown on the PS4 version. But also the modules is different. So this one, so the beta uses Ludo's stats. So that tells me that modules thing is the achievements. So if you're playing on the beta, you can't get Steam achievements, it seems like. But if you're playing official, it does use Steamworks. Interesting. No codes. Yeah, they just had so much PS4 data. Wonder why that one's the most built. Oh wow, there's even more data. What the hell? What? Like, look at... It's like got like more than 3 times the data than any other platform. I'm just confused, why? Why was it scrapped? Like, it's the only platform with a debug code. I don't know what the debug code is for. I mean, it's easy to think it's debug menu, but this is in platform data. And also Steam doesn't have debug code. So... Or no, because there's use override. Use override, I imagine... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is for debug menu. So PS4 had its own custom debug menu, while Switch doesn't. Actually, I do notice there's no Switch data in Unity. So I'm wondering if that's something Nicholas did exclusively. And Ludo didn't touch any of the Switch stuff. Because it's not in the games... Well, no, never mind. I'm dumb. That's because this decomp is the PC version, so it wouldn't have any of the Switch stuff, obviously. Unfortunately. I do wonder if I could somehow get the decomp of a Switch version. That'd be interesting. That's my new goal in life now. Steal someone's Switch copy and rip it. Alright, back to the topic at hand though. Parabolas are dumb. I forget what a parabola is. Isn't it like a math thing? Yeah, it shows how much I paid attention in school. I want to say that's geometry. Maybe trig? Yeah, type of curve. Okay, so what I want to do... as we see here, it is updating every frame. Does it update if it's paused? It does not. Okay, that's good. But we do need a reference to this controller for it to work right. So the goal is to get that reference. So let's undo this change. Although, how am I going to wait until the player spawns? This is actually getting overly complicated. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. but how does this work? Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, let's just do a debug.log. Okay, so it's not actually running. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so I think it does need update layer. How do I even assign that? Because if I write it the same way that player controller does, it doesn't work the same way. Oh, okay, it uses it there. Or no, it's property. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Okay, I can try something else. So let's put that in. Or actually, I'm gonna change this. Player objects. It's not going to be public, is it? It's going to be awkward. Yeah, it's not public. And that's protected, so I won't be able to... Yeah. Player... Yeah. This is way overkill for what I need to do. Yeah, I did not think about this part being by far the hardest part. So basically, I'm gonna pause the music for a minute. So, the problem comes in that I need the game to check every frame if a hotkey is pressed. That's easy enough to do. I can just run update. The catch is, I need to know that the player has spawned and that the game is not paused. So basically I need to know that the player has control. The reason for that is because it's going to be, these hotkeys, for the most part, will be executing commands or opening menus, such as debug menu. And doing that without the player being spawned will cause a lot of issues. So I need to ensure that it only runs every frame while the player is active. And that's where the trick comes in. I could run update and every frame check if player exists. That's the easy solution, but it's not the best solution. I may just have to opt to do that because unless Matra has a bright idea here, that's probably going to be the best solution actually, is just running update, because otherwise I'll have to destroy and recreate this hotkey listener every time the player spawns and despawns, which wouldn't be ideal. Okay, back to music. Yeah, this is that frustrating part of code. Let me try the just regular update idea. Even though I'm not a fan of it. That should only run if the player... Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah. I need to fix that, but it should work now. Past all these errors. Okay, there. It is running. So that semi-works. I really don't like having to check that variable every frame. I mean, I can initialize hotkey helper. No, that wouldn't work either. This is a mess. I'm probably just gonna have to scrap this whole thing and redo it, because it's not gonna work. Because the bigger problem that I just realized is I'm gonna have to iterate through the list of hotkeys. I'll have to do that every frame. Well, granted, I could just do it on a frame where an input occurs, but I'd still be doing it every frame. Wait, no, hold on. Better idea. There are Unity functions for this. No, that's not right. I don't think. Okay, wait, no, I'm remembering. It's been a while since I've used these old methods. So it is an update. If input.get key down, you do have to specify key though. This sucks. Is there like a key code for any? No. Yeah, it does. It's not, okay, it does have it down. So at this point, we check if player object exists. Then we iterate. And if the key pressed, how do I detect what key was pressed? There has to be a way to do this. Oh wait, no, I could do if input.getKeyDown hotkey.key. Then debug.log. Hotkey used for okay. I believe that should work. Question mark? Let's just see what happens. Probably the universe will collapse in on itself if I run this. Okay, so yeah, nothing is running right now. So right now, player is active. So if I press F1 for debug menu, yeah, it works. Okay. So I guess that's the cleanest way I can do it. So to recap, I check if NA key was pressed down, if a key was pressed down, and if player exists, then we iterate through all the hotkeys, and if the key was pressed is equal to a hotkey, we fire that hotkey. That's horrible code. I don't know a better way to do it, because I could use the Ludo system, but the problem with that is that I have to get the update layer for the player. And that's bad because that means I'd have to constantly be recreating this object, this hotkey helper object. Each time the player spawns, it'd have to be recreated to maintain that reference. So while this code is ugly, it might be more performant than doing that approach, and it's safer. I just wish Macho was better at responding, because he's dealt more with the update system than I have, so he would know a better way to do this if there is a better way. So the next goal is to get the command method. So to do this, so I've already written the example in here, so we have that. And yeah, that's string args. Or no, I forget what the best way to split a string by spaces is. Okay, yeah. So we know the command name is the first word, because it's before any spaces. Everything after that is an argument. So we could take that, and I have to go to help command to brush up on how the reflection works. Wait, what does this do? Okay, so that just gets the list of commands. I could just do if, well here, I'll do this. All commands. Or no, it has the function get command. If it exists. So if it is a valid command, then what? I need to get the name. This is a mess. Because I'm trying to invoke it. Invoke. Or no, because we hit the command. And if command exists. The command info, what data does that have? Name of command activation method. So we want to run activation method. And we pass it the args, which are the remaining of the words. And I forget how you remove the first element of an array. Wait, no, I don't want system link. Oh yeah, I could do list. Well, no, I'm gonna improve this. Actually, that is the improvement. You can iterate through the children and input split by space and list remove at 0. That's disgusting. Wait, no, can't I specify a start point? Okay, fine, I'll do it this way. I hate splitting, like I hate string methods because they're all bad. I like not being able to type. Sometimes I really hate programmers who know too much. Like, I'm just trying to get the first word. I don't need to do regular expressions. Like, that's too much. First or default? I want to try that. Just to see what that actually returns. That's system link as well. So my hope is this returns speed and not 5. Okay, that does work. Good to know. I get the command name when I want to get args, so So what that says is it should get a substring of the full string. So in this case, like, so let's say the full string is speed 5. So the command name will be speed. Then this will take everything after the first space. So it'll be 5 in this case, but let's say we have like that, okay? So it'll get 5, 10, and 60, So that'll be 3 separate args, which is what the split will do. It'll split based on this character, which is a space. At least that's what I think it should do. Oh, and I actually have to do +1 here. Yes, this is why I hate dealing with strings. The code to, like, configure strings is just very bad. It's very hard to read. Okay, so get command name, and then invoke args. Okay, so theoretically, the speed 5 should hopefully work. Yeah. So all that's left now. Oh wait, no, I'm not invoking in here. What I'm doing is returning a command method. This is a mess. Why is this not working? There. I'm lost. This is a mess. Alright, I will be right back though. I gotta use the bathroom. Alright, I am back to this mess. Yeah, and here I thought this would be a one-day thing, writing all of this. And yet here I am with errors everywhere. I'm still trying to get the command info. So actually, once I get the command info, I don't even have to manually invoke. I can just run this. Also, I'm gonna change where hotkeys are initialized, not in game start, but rather in on-player spawn. So yeah, the goal is to get the command info. Oh, okay, I see what to do here. So I don't need this delegate. Yeah, okay. Don't need mod stuff then. You mean in actual code, like not just in a string? I mean, kind of, yeah. You don't want to, like, do it in the middle of a method, I think. Like, then on a separate line. Okay, yeah, you can do this. It's weird, I don't recommend it, but... yeah, like, that still does the same thing. Ignore the error, that's just because it's the same name. There. Like, it still works. You just can't, like, do like that. It won't like it if you split a, no pun intended here, if you, like, split a, method name or something. But technically, yeah, it works. Yeah, if you have a really long line, then yeah, you could do that. So I get the args, but I don't use them yet. What I should do... is there a good way to store the arguments, is what I wonder. I guess I can. Okay. This is getting to be very complicated, but it might work. Okay. So with that, hotkeyholder.hotkeys now knows the name, or it knows all of that data: the name, the key, the command to run, and the arguments. So with that, all we have to do now is invoke it. So command handler in activate command hotkey.command to run and hotkey.args. And that should theoretically work, I hope. I mean, it's first run, so it's probably not gonna do what I hope it does. But we will find out. Okay, so it should say that it's initialized. Yeah, hotkey's initialized. So if I do alpha 1, look at that, it worked. And do I actually have the speed? Hell yeah, look at that. It actually works. Okay, hold on, I gotta do something about this. There's a particular song I have to play. I think we all know what that song is. This is truly a hype moment. Oh yeah, cutscenes are a thing that exists. I'm shocked that that worked first try. I mean, it's not perfect, of course, but it gets the job done, and at least now I can look to improving it, since I know now it works. She's dancing. Okay, what's not perfect about it? So I can't actually test it right now, because speed is actually a safe command to use, but one issue with it, thank you for the good luck, so I am doing this in update, which that's what's not perfect about it, because I should hook into the vanilla update stuff for two reasons. One is that it will guarantee it only runs if player is spawned, which means I won't have to do the check for if player exists. The second, more bigger issue is that currently there's no way to check, well, this is no clean way to check if the game is paused. Like, there's no boolean for that. So if you, like, for example, if I did alpha 1, since that's the key it's assigned to right now, if I press that while the game is paused, it would still run the command. Which means if you did that in debug menu, let's say you're trying to, like, you know, type in a command in the menu. Actually, I can demonstrate that. So let's say, you know, I set my speed to like 500, right? And I'm zoom. Okay, so I set my speed, but let's say I want to set it back. If I do alpha 1 here, we'll see the command, or the hotkey is not ran yet. Also ignore that, I don't know why that's happening. But if we do speed 1, we'll see it did use the hotkey, but it failed to run the command because it's paused. I don't want that. So, yeah. I need to change that from cheat to command. I don't like calling them cheats. Also, yeah, it's supposed to reset to default, but I think I incorrectly set the default value. No, stop with the cutscene. Yeah, this is normal speed. Yeah, what do I have defaults? I'll check later. Or actually, no. That's not setting it to default. Also, nice random crash, unrelated to the mod. Want to make sure it does default correctly. Oh yeah, I could just use the hotkey now. I don't have to type it. Yeah, no, that's definitely not default. It's so slow. Alright, well, one issue at a time, so... Actually, I will fix that right away, because that should be a simple fix. Set custom velocity 1. Yeah, I don't want that. What's the default again? Actually, no, that should default correctly. Interesting. Because yeah, the default velocity is 1. Or no, because what I'm doing, this is actually a multiplier. So I added this function. So all that does, and I also added this value. Also, nice typo, 2 A's. So the multiplier is set to 1 by default. Yeah, I added a lot of confusing comments because changing the script is actually kind of... It's very fragile because everything uses it. So you really shouldn't be modifying this, but here we are. But all that does is it multiplies the current velocity by the multiplier. So if I'm multiplying by 1, it should just be the default velocity. Yeah, so in fact, it doesn't even multiply if it's not, or if it is equal to 1, because it checks if it's not equal to 1. So I don't know. Why do I even check that? Yeah, that's weird. I'll ignore it for now. So yeah, the goal now is... What am I doing? I mean, I want to try more advanced commands, so let's try... I don't really have anything overly advanced right now, but I could try other stuff, so... Let me actually write, like, my official thing here, so... Name. Speed. I'm gonna set it to, like, 3.5. Okay, so we have that one. Also, I'm gonna add one here to reset speed. I actually forget what this key name is, because I set it to the tilde, but I don't know if it's called that. Key code. Okay, it is called that. And let's do a god and like a boss. Oh, Tidlight, nice. Ignore that. No one saw that? Okay, so that should run God. That should run like a boss. And this one should be set items. All. I'm gonna actually set this to alpha 0. Oh yeah, and I could do save state and load state. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay, so this is really exciting. This is more like I'm coding Dolphin right now. Save state. Ooh, yeah, how am I gonna handle a slot? I should make the alpha slots actually. That's gonna really confuse me though. Alpha keys are the numbers above the letter keys. So like above the QWERTY, those keys are the alpha ones, the alpha numerics. No, between letters and functions. Although maybe not all keyboards. Yeah, it's 1 through 10 or 1 through 0. Yeah. I don't think all keyboards have the alphas though, if you have like a super compact keyboard. But I have a full keyboard, so I have like 2 sets of numbers, which is actually very helpful. So actually what I'm gonna do with the save states, save state 0. And what's numpad? Is it numpad or keypad? It's it's keypad, okay. I'm really not sure how this is going to work. Yeah, because I can't do macros. Like, I can't do, like, shift and keypad 0. I mean, I think I could add support for macros. I don't want to. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just gonna do this then. Yeah, save state 0. Make this be alpha. Is it alpha minus? Okay, no, it's just minus. Or no, I want this one to be plus. Load state 0 will be minus. Okay, so that's the gist of what I care about. mean, I could do no clip as well. Might as well. Watch me do all this so to have it not work. Alright, I'm just gonna run that through. So the debug menu one will not work yet. But everything else should work. Okay, so if I do... I'm doing tilde right here. Here, I can show it. Why is it still doing that? Yeah, it shouldn't be retrieving null player n. Oh well. Pretend that doesn't exist. As you do with all errors. So if I do tilde, it's not running. That's bad. Okay, so that one still works. But why did tilde not work? Huh. Okay, what about God? God is active. And like a boss. It did not activate like a boss. No clip? It did activate no clip. That's so weird. Like, why are some things activating, but others aren't? Oh, wait, no. I think it did activate like a boss. Yeah, it did. I just don't have a output for that in the debug log for some reason. Okay, so they're semi-working. Let's do set items. Okay, well first I want to make a save state, so let's do plus. Alright, hold on. Making sure it's up to date. So there, I pressed plus. It did not... Well, no, there's no output for making a save state, but it's supposed to say that I ran the hotkey, but it's not. Oh, well, load state works. So what the hell? Why does plus work, but not minus? That's so weird. Yeah, it's not able to make a save state. Like, it's not running the hotkey at all. Okay. So what's the difference between these two hotkeys? I mean... There's no typo. Because minus works, but plus doesn't. And there's no typo in the name. That's weird. There's definitely something going wrong here. It's not ever running the catch. It means there's no error. Alright, I'm gonna run that and see what happens. It might just not be getting the correct key code from the parsing, is my guess. Save state 0 key is plus, so it does have it. Why does that not run? What? Where is it failing? So we know it has the right key, but the if probably never runs for some reason. Okay, so if I press plus, again, nothing happens. Why? Is there a third plus key I'm not aware of? Yeah, nothing is working. Oh wait, what if it's equals, actually? Yeah, I'm stupid. It's equals. My fault. And also, this is back notes. Okay. I forgot how Unity dealt with key codes, but this is how. Okay, so everything should work now. Okay. I don't need this debug anymore. Okay. So, if I do plus, yeah, you can see it made the save state. And if I were to do minus, it loads the save state. That's so good. I love that. Also, why do I have all items? I don't remember setting all items. I'm gonna test on a new file. Nice cutscene skip. Alright, gonna test setting speed. Why is that null? Okay, so yeah, it does reset the speed to the correct default, because I'm setting the speed right now. Yeah. And it still works, so. And if I do speed 3.5, I go faster, going back to default. Oh, interesting. It doesn't reset. Wonder why. Yeah, it doesn't reset. Need to fix that. Well, anyways. I am invincible as well. And I one-shot. Now, if I do a save state here... Did it run the save state? Yeah, it did. Also, I need to make active commands load from the save state as well. Okay, so if I do this... I want to set all items. Nice. If I reload... Perfect. And I don't have items. Or... Why do I have items? I shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't give me my items. All those load states. Okay, well, stuff is somewhat working. So that's progress again. I love listening to Drug Defender. No, it wouldn't be, because it only fires on the first frame that you press the key. That's why I do input get key down, because that only runs on the first frame that you press the key down. If I just did get key instead of get key down, it would run every frame that the key is pressed. But with this, you have to release the key before you can run it again. So activate command. Yeah, so it is working. It's just a couple issues with the commands, but that's unrelated to the hotkeys. Okay, so what change did I make to File Manager? Okay. So actually, hotkey data doesn't need to be a thing in the assembly. Yeah, so I'm just gonna delete it, because that's entirely a local file. It's user-based, or user-based. And actually, I should put it in a separate directory then, if it's going to be user files, instead of having it in data. Yeah. I might just have it in the root. Also, I want to change its name away from data, just be like hotkeys. Yeah, like that. I think that works better. Okay, now I'm gonna have to change the path. And make sure it still works. Setting speed, God, like a boss, no clip, items, save state, load state. Yeah, everything works. Oh yeah. Since it triggers a scene load, it can't actually... Wait, something did break. Okay, I do have God. This deactivates it, right? No, it doesn't. There is something going on with no clip. Yeah, because it's active right now. Wait, what? Okay, but if I activate it I don't know, it's weird with load states. So noclip does break when you load a different scene because Idle's collider gets reset. But using the command again should reset it, but it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, I probably forgot to account for something, since deactivating it fixes that. Okay, well, one thing at a time here. So everything is working here. I'm gonna commit all of this. Now let's go look at noclip to see why that's failing. Yeah, so what all it does is it just disables the collider. Oh. Yeah, it was giving an error in here. Something being null. Yeah, hotkey used for noclip, but something is null. Why would the collider be null? It's not the player. Yeah, I'm not sure why that wouldn't work. Well, run command, that's set to run each time the player is spawned. And it does check if it's not a respawn. I need to test something. If warping disables noclip as well. Because warping is a respawn. Okay, so it's active. If I warp, it's still active. Interesting. Okay. But saving and quitting, it should still be active. But it's not. Yeah, I have to deactivate to reactivate. That's weird. Why is that? Wish I knew what was null. So it didn't quit. Then why is it not working? Like, what is null? Okay, so player ent seems to be null. Wait, no, why is... Okay, no, I know why. Actually, no, it shouldn't be running the hotkey stuff. I haven't pressed a hotkey. Interesting. Okay, so hotkeys aren't finished yet. This is exhausting. I have no idea what could be null. I mean, there's two things that could be null, but neither of them are null. Actually, it might return null after it's deactivated? I doubt it, but I don't know what else it could be. Oh, okay, yeah, I know why that one's happening. That's not an issue with hotkeys, that's just because I press F1 to open the debug menu, but that also happens to be a hotkey in the config file, which isn't set up yet. It's not set up to open debug command or debug menu yet, so that's to be expected. So what am I doing? No clip. Alright, have a good rest of your night, Worm. Thanks for watching. I can't deactivate it. What the hell is null? Okay, yeah, again, that's all debug menu. Okay, I'm gonna remove the thing because that's not working. There, problem solved. Okay, hotkeys for no clip. No clip is activated. Okay. Should be deactivated now, except it's not. Yeah, so it ran the hotkey for no clip, but it failed to deactivate. Oh, I know why. Yeah, because it doesn't deactivate. It's only set to run the activation. That's bad. I'm not sure how to fix that. Okay. Undo these changes. Whoops. I don't actually want to launch it. So this would need a way to know if the command is currently active, and if so, then deactivate it. And unfortunately, I don't think it currently has support for that, which would be a problem. Or no, it does. I forgot. Okay, so if command is active, also I want to comment all these. If any key is pressed, if player exists, iterate through all hotkeys. If hotkey is pressed, then if command active, this is such an ugly chain, I hate it. So command handler is command active. There we go. That's how we do it. So we want hotkey.command to run. So if that is active, we deactivate it. Stop defaulting to that. Okay, so that should fix that. And now, if I run no clip, so I press the button, it should be active. Okay, if I deactivate it, it should be deactivated. Yep. Nice. Okay, although I can't reactivate for some reason. Yeah, hotkey used, but it didn't activate it. Interesting. Yeah, so it doesn't reactivate. Because it never actually ran deactivate, it looks like. Okay, first I want to actually run this debug. Also, not make it just a debug.log. I want it to be... Okay. Go back to no clip. Let's add a debug here. Or actually, I'll keep it as cheat. Okay, so if I do 4, that should activate it. Yeah. Press 4 again, it should be deactivated. Yeah. And it should output deactivated. Okay. It should be activated now because I pressed it again, but it's not. Yeah, so it still runs deactivated. Interesting. So the check for if a command is active is not correct. Well, this is complicated code that I don't want to debug. Wait, does it run activate? Okay, I see why. Or no. How does this work? Yeah, I think I know what the problem is. I think it's not running activate when it deactivates, which means it doesn't reset is active. Or does, yeah, it doesn't like change is active. Simple fix, I could just copy that line into deactivate. The better fix would be to make it run activate. So I should just be able to, you know, like do this. And theoretically that should work. Although, yeah, it doesn't have args. Would that be a problem? Okay. Run that through. So this should run activate again, which should deactivate it correctly. So let's test this. So I press 4, it's activated. I press 4 again, it's deactivated. Now if let's double check. It is deactivated. Now if I press it again, it should be reactivated. Nice. Okay. Press it again to deactivate, and yep, everything works. Okay, so that works. So in this case, what's interesting is you actually don't need a deactivate command method. Yeah, it's completely not needed. Because it does the same exact thing that activate command does. In fact, I don't even have to have this be optional. Like, I could have that be required. Then go back. And yeah, just use activate command. I do want to change its name to run command, just so it's more clear. Okay, so this will cause an error because its name was changed. Go back here. And this becomes run command. And I no longer need to check if it's active because it will automatically do that for me. No more errors, and this should hopefully work. Okay, so press 4, it should be active. Press it again, it should be deactivated. Okay, did not deactivate. Okay, so there is something going wrong. So it did run the hotkey again, but it didn't run deactivate. Why is that? Well, it didn't do anything. Because it didn't reactivate either. So what did it actually do? It just did nothing. Actually, no, I do still need to deactivate. Yeah. Mainly because of the arguments. Okay, so due to the arguments, this actually is the better option, just doing a deactivation method. And then, wrong thing. Then go back here. Okay, so this goes back to the way it was, unfortunately. Yeah. And then Go back to no clip. And this does need to run is active equals the opposites. Okay, so will it work properly now? So it's activated, deactivate, and it is deactivated, reactivate, and it's reactivated. Okay, deactivate. Okay, that seems to be working again. Really need to add some sort of like visual indicator for when a command is executed or a hotkey is running. GG. Oh yeah, that's gonna affect my best time, isn't it? Oh well. I got hundo in under 2 minutes. Easy. Easy game. So what is this with attempting to retrieve a null player in? It shouldn't even be running if... Oh wait, no, I know why. Yeah. Yeah, so this will come back to having to update the thing. Yeah, having to change how hotkey helper is updated. So that'll be my next goal, but first I need to fix a couple things. So I need to do the same logic in the deactivation methods for the other temp commands, which is God. And like a boss. And speed. Or no, speed doesn't have his active. Yeah. Or does it? No. No, it does. Okay, but yeah, it's not a true or false one. That's why. So this does need to do is active equals false. Oh yeah, and I have to update these and these simply too. Oh boy. Alright. Wrong one. Alright, let's see how this works now. I'm gonna put this to the side. That way I can do split screen like this. Alright, so... if I do 1, that should set speed. Or it's just gonna fail because of some unforeseen reason. Why the hell is that failing? I don't care, just don't fail next time. So there I did 2, which set God. So if I go up to a B, Yep, I'm invincible. If I do 2 again, I should get hit. Yeah, 2 again. Deactivate. Reactivate. Okay, so that's working. And what about like a boss? So if I do... Hey. Okay, that one shot. If I go in here, it should still be active. Yeah. However, if I go out here and deactivate, this should take... Or no, I need to do... Set items, none. Okay, so this should take 2 hits. Oh no, it's the realistic, that's right. Okay. Reactivate. Wait, where's the other B? Okay, sorry, reactivate. This should be 1 hit. Alright, so everything's working except for speed for some reason. And again, no clip should still be working. Spam. Yep, so that is working. Also, it might actually stay active through loads. Okay, no, it still doesn't. That's fine. Alright. The speed is the only one that seems to be broken. I don't know why. Oh, I already set is active default. I'm stupid. Okay. That's probably why. Alright, so I press 1 to set speed. Although it's still not working. What is null? There's nothing that's null. That's the weird thing about it. As it's set up the same way any other command is, there shouldn't be any difference. It's something within activate causing it, so this does seem to be an issue with the speed command itself. I have no idea. Actually... Yeah, no, I have no idea why that's not working. Because it's not even getting this far. I don't even think it's getting that far. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, it does if I... Wait, so is this an issue... A hotkey helper running deactivate on it? Yeah, I think I know what's going on. I think the hotkey is running deactivate for some reason. And something in there is null. No, and that's also not running. What the hell is it running? That's so weird. Like, nothing should be running. Okay, so that... Yeah, so I can unset it just fine. For some reason, the hotkey to set the speed breaks. But there's nothing that's null in there. Like, that runs perfectly fine. Alright, well, gotta narrow it down to exactly what line crashes. So, get ready for trial and error. Okay, didn't even get that far. What the hell? Okay. Is it running activate at all? Okay, it does run activate. Is RX null? It shouldn't be. It's not gonna quit, is my guess. Yeah, no quit. So... that tells me that it is running deactivate. For some unknown reason, it's running in this. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. But this will quit. Or not? What the hell is happening? That's not how code is supposed to work, game. That's why. Okay, now it should have no problem. I hate forgetting things. Yeah, now it works. And unset it. Nice. I like how you just instantly slow down. I love that. Go from super fast to just normal. So, to recap, everything is working. Somehow. With some miracle. Nice. It feels so good being able to save state and load state with hotkeys. It's really like Dolphin now. I mean, granted, the hotkeys making it work for multiple slots would be annoying, but it is possible. You just have to have enough keys on your keyboard to do it. Alright. Okay, so the only improvement to make at this point would be, yeah, to change how this updates. Which is the big problem. Okay, so how often does this update? Not at all, apparently. Yeah, so I am pretty sure. Actually, I have a question. I don't know if this is a good idea, but how does how performant is code that runs an event every frame and like notifies all its subscribers and everything? Because what I'm thinking of is in the player spawner, here I'll show it, or in player controller, do update. Yeah, in here, like right here pretty much, I could invoke an event that runs each frame, or that is invoked on every frame at the player updates. I mean, I guess I can try it. I don't know how well it'll work. Because yeah, there's no good way to get the player update layer. So this would be a next best thing. I don't currently modify player controller, but this would be a really good event if I can do it. So I need to modify event listener. On class. And we go modify event listener. So we have on player update. Okay, so if we add that, save that, and then open player controller. I love doing this, it's so fun, right? All because VS, as administrator, doesn't support drag and drop. Horrible program. I like how it slows down over time, too. There we go. Not these again. Oh no, I gotta fix this. I have to look at how I fixed a similar occurrence. So in this situation, actually, what is that supposed to be? What is vector? Okay, a vector 2. I hate fixing these errors so much. Okay. And there's going to be another one down here. Vector 3, 0. So that equals vector.x 0 and vector.y. Okay, hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. I'm gonna have to run that through. It's very scary fixing decomp errors. I don't even know what that data was used for. Actually, what functions were those in? Get move direction and update object. Well, it seems like it's fine, so I'll leave it. I mean, I need to update this function anyways, so I have to fix it. So it'll even compile. Okay, so I could run the... I'll just do it here. So we got event listener. Oh yeah, to use mod stuff. Player update. I forget, is that how it works? It's been a while. Yeah, it is, okay. Oh yeah, game's still active. Okay, so this should tell me how frequently the player updates. So it's ready to output a lot of stuff. Yeah, player is updating. Okay, still doing a lot. Now if it's paused, it shouldn't update anymore. That is correct. Okay, if I go to save and quit, it stops updating as well. Okay, so that is what I want. So I guess this can work. And now all that's left to do is make hockey helper. Subscribe to that event. So with this, we don't need to check if the player exists. So that's one if that can get kicked out of this ridiculously large chain. And in Awake, we want to subscribe to that. And that should be good. I hope. So with that, the hockey should only run while a player is active and has control. So they should work right now. So if I do 1, yep, I can go fast. However, if I'm paused and do a save state, yeah, it doesn't do the save state. Good. Okay. If I reset speed, back to normal. Fast again. Back to normal. Let's just run a few commands in here. Yeah, so none of those are running. Good. Alright. Now if I go to main menu where player doesn't exist and I try to use a command here, again it won't run. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's as simple as that. Coding is easy. So all that's left now is to set up the open debug menu command. And to potentially, or not command, but just to open the debug menu, which is actually fairly easy to do. What that'll have to do, though, get command method, get command args. So I'm making a return method to return a hotkey by name so that I could get its key, because this will be used by debug menu to get the open debug menu key. So this will have to iterate through. Oh yeah, I'm doing the same for loop that I have in here. So I could simplify this a little bit. if hotkey dot name. I'm gonna do a string helper dot do strings match. So this method, it's actually a very simple method, but all it does is it converts the strings to lowercase. Like, it basically ignores casing. So it's pretty simple. A little bit extra code to write, but it's error proof pretty much. That's the important thing. The do strings match name and hotkey.name. So if they match, return hotkey. Otherwise, return null. And down here, I could simplify this and just say actually, no, I can't do it down here. I can't simplify this because it still has to iterate through all of them. Check keys. That's annoying. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so, and that's a public return method. So if I toss that in, also, let's go ahead and add it back. So, name, open debug menu, key will be F1. And if we open up pause menu, wait, is it not here? It might be debug menu. Is it actually debug menu? Oh, command handler, key to open. Okay. So this changes. Actually, do I want to change it here? I'll change command handler. And this will equal hotkey helper dot get, oh yeah, instance no, it actually has to equal code F1. Then in awake, I'll update it. Instance.get key, open debug menu, and that will be key. Okay, so that should be good to go. Been saying that a lot today, even though it rarely is true. Okay, so I have it back. So pressing F1 should open, it should pause and open the debug menu. Or it does nothing. Okay, so it doesn't work. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Yeah. So it can't open it without being paused, so I'd have to trigger a pause. But the other issue is I would need to have the update run. Dude, this is dumb. Yeah. Okay, so how do I fix this? So I'm still gonna need a regular update. This is dumb. The return input any key down. I may have to remove the debug statement. Okay, so basically this turns into if can use hotkey. And we run these. Oh yeah, it needs the hotkey. Well, that's awkward. It's not... This is tricky. I mean, how do I get the hotkey from that? Because, yeah, ideally, that's just a boolean. But then these can't work. It's like, if I make it return the hotkey, I could check if hotkey is null, and that'll tell me... That'll tell me that no hotkey has been pressed. It'll basically tell me that, like, if any hotkey can be used, and if it is being used. So I guess I have to do it that way. Okay, no, I will put that there. Does not equal null. So this would be for commands that don't care about player. Actually, no. It would still want to run. Yeah, okay, never mind. Wouldn't do this, but... it does need to be able to pause. Oh yeah, because this one wouldn't actually run a command. Yeah, so the problem is that opening the debug menu, it's not a command, but it's trying to run it like it is. Now, yes, I could just, I could just manually check if you're running that hotkey, since that is like a special case. I'm tempted to just do that, because I think that will be the only special case. The thing is, that's bad coding. That's not future-proofing. Because, like, if we add other potential special cases like that, they would all have to manually be coded in. Because, yeah, I could say, like, if hotkey is for open debug menu, if that, then do an else where these run. If hotkey name equals open debug menu. Then we need to trigger a pause. So I don't know that I ever have triggered a pause before, but I think I can just enable the pause menu. There's probably a better way to do it, but I just want to see if this will work. I'm not going to keep this though. Pause overlay. Set active true. So will that actually work? No, it does nothing. Okay. Alright, I just want to see if this will actually work. So I pressed F1. Opening debug menu. Okay. So that does appear to work. The rest of the hotkeys appear to work. So yeah, I just need to figure out how to open the pause menu. So there's gonna be something in here that does it. Or actually, no, maybe not. It's like, what actually activates this? What I'll use is it? Just pause menu itself. Interesting. So Entity HUD action. Oh, an Entity HUD pressed button. Convention player spawner. So probably player controller as a reference to it. No? No, what does? Interesting. Oh, main input maybe? I'm trying to find what references Entity HUD. Yeah, I can't find anything that references it. Actually, it might be the camera. Yeah, camera. Okay, so if I were to reference that... Press button isn't public though, and I have to get a particular button. Wait, no. There is a way to pause and unpause without doing all of this, because I figured that out a while back. Because I had to unpause when you use GoTo to load in a room. What? Where did I do that? Okay, menu helper, close pause menu. Is it as simple as that? So in this situation, I would do... Although this is going to be doing that game object search every frame, which is not cool. I can fix that though. But if it exists, then we want pause overlay, the component in children, debug menu, or first pause menu. Show. Oh no, what does that require? What does that actually do? Like, I've only ever closed it, which doesn't use any arguments. So I'm kind of worried. I mean, is there a do show? This can show. There is do show, but that's... yeah, it's abstract, that's different. Well, technically all it does is set it to true, or set it to active. But that doesn't work. Okay, so I need to look into what actually uses this. Only 3 references, it's not too bad. So we know it'd be player range, I mean, that's obvious. So it's actually this one that we'd be looking at, because that's the one where you press the button to pause. I don't really care about an on-done func, but I don't know what args are. I guess I can just try it without any args and hope for the best. Okay, let's see what happens. That is not the right class. So theoretically, the hope is that that should pause when I press F1, and it does not. Okay. Well, it did an error, to be fair. Yeah, just nothing is happening. Well, shit. Well, actually, I could output. Yeah, I can debug what is what these values are. Let's do that. Bug.log. Int. I'm pretty sure it's player int, but just to be sure. And arg. The argument is probably the important part. Actually, no. The undone is... Dude, that sucks. Well, I can debug the rest. This is going to be a massive debug thing. Okay, so that's just a void. And also, what's this result? Okay. That's a mess. Entity HUD action. But it should give us some valuable info, assuming it works and doesn't error. Okay, so when you pause, yeah, entity player ent, arg is null, so both args are null. Entity overlay window on done. Okay, that tells me nothing, thanks. Interesting. So it could be this result. Pause overlay. Well, unfortunately, that still doesn't really help. Because we already know that... Well, actually, is any of this running? Let me check that first. Well, no, it wouldn't. I'll try it anyways. Yeah, not running. Well... Wait, did I ever push this? Yeah, I did. Well, that's interesting. So yeah, it's not actually running that. Why? I am curious. Undo that. So what if I just do the second part? Where I activate debug menu. Well, that's gonna need show as well. Yeah. Oh, and actually... that may have been why it wasn't working. Okay, no, it still doesn't work. Alright. Oh, interesting. So that's actually a different thing. Oh no. Was not expecting that. This is most likely going to cause an issue, but that's what modding's all about, finding new ways to break the game. Okay, nothing happened. Yeah. This is persistently not doing anything. It's gonna verify that it's getting that far. Also, nice wrong key. Oh, it's not getting that far. Yeah, it's not outputting testing. What? That means pause overlay is null? How? Oh yeah, because it's going to be inactive, so I need to find... Oh god, that's even less efficient. I'm going to have to find an inactive object, which means searching through all objects in the scene. No, because it should just be a child. I can test this. It should be a child of... If I remember correctly, the camera. Find, pause, overlay. Pause overlay, anchor, overlay camera, wobble cam. I need to open the game again. Make sure I don't make a typo. Okay, so we want pause, overlay, anchor. Dot find. Pause, overlay. Set up auto hotkey. Okay, is this going to work? I doubt it. Nothing happened. Well, yeah, I don't know if we can pause the game. Does not appear so. Oh, actually, no. If it's... I forget how the camera stuff works. That's bad. Yeah, still something is null. Why is it returning 2? Whatever. Oh yeah, cameras. This is pain. still, something's null, because Unity sucks. There. That'll find it. So yes, that is searching through all objects in the entire game, every frame. Well, in the entire scene. Hence the lag. Well, hey, it did find it. Too bad it crashed afterwards, because the game is shit. Not sure which part of it crashed. Okay, so yeah, I can't do that. Actually, it does seem like it paused. It's just not opening the menu, which is the whole reason for pausing the thing. Yeah, this is not my area of expertise. Matra's the one that did all the UI stuff. So I have no idea how you pause the game. Well, what I can do, I don't have to do this. Like, I can just return. Let's put that in line. And this doesn't need to be an else then. There. So that way nothing actually happens if it runs thing. Yeah, because I don't want it to be treated as a command. So if I do pause and F1, it still opens just fine. And it should never say that it's running the command. Oh, it is. I don't want it to say that. Okay, so now if I do F1, yeah, nothing happens. Okay. And it still works to open the menu. Yeah. Alright. So everything's still working. Do a save state, do a load state, hell yeah. That's the good stuff. Set all items, load state. And yeah, for some reason, loading a state after setting items doesn't unset the items, and I'm not sure why. Yeah, need to fix that. But at this point, hotkey support is completely working. So the primary goal for today is complete. Wait, why is that not opening the change? Oh wait, no, because it was added, that's why. Yeah, because it went to a different directory. Alright, well, so it's working. Actually, that'll be on next commit, I will stage the event listener one and player controller. Okay. So the last thing I really want to do now is fix the is to fix the loading of the state, not changing items. Like, that's weird. Just keep in mind... Wait, does it do a load state? Loads from save file. Load all. It doesn't do a load state. I wonder if that's why. I don't think it should, though. Well, because save state does... Yeah, it does do save state. I guess I can try loading state. Oh wait, no, I already do. I'm blind. I didn't even see that. Interesting. What if I don't do that? So if I do load state, I'm actually going to test this on a new file just to be thorough. So save state without items. If I load state, yeah, it works. The items and load state. Okay, it still doesn't do it right. Why is that? Because it's completely replacing the save file. So it shouldn't be getting that data. So it can't get that data from anywhere else. Because, yeah. So if I load the state, it should remove the items. So let's take a look at this. Yeah, save states. And yeah, state 0. So we can see right there, it doesn't have the player items. But yet, when it loads the state, here, let's load the state. When we load the state, it somehow gets the items out of thin air. Which it shouldn't be able to do. Yeah, like, how is it getting those? It's not possible. Unless it somehow is setting it every frame as Worm suggested earlier. Well, no, if it was, it would output it every frame. Oh yeah, I do have to fix that issue. That might be what is causing the problem. Okay. Time to abort save data thread. That's when running the all items command. Interesting. So this might actually be an issue with set items, not with the load state, ironically. Oh wait, does it? I might be doing a save with every item. Yeah, I am. Because that's already... Isn't that in a for loop? Wait, no, where... Okay, where do I do bulk? Yeah, I need to not do the save here. False. False. And false. Then once this is done, we do save manager.get saver owner .save all. But that way it'll only save once instead of for every single item, which is why that error was happening. At least that's the idea. So set items all. Still sets them correctly. But why are you still doing that? You are not supposed to be doing that. I just fixed that. Okay. Does it do it with that? No, that works fine. What about dev? That also works fine. So it's specifically when setting all. Interesting. Because dev sets all plus some. Oh, the else. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Maybe now it'll work. Modding is a difficult journey. Okay, so if I put that in... Yay, no error. Okay. Now if I load the state that didn't have any items, it still keeps the items. That makes no sense. What is doing that? Well, let me push this change. So, yeah, something somewhere is telling the game to keep those items. Now, as far as I'm aware, that shouldn't be... Well, that shouldn't be the case. Like, I don't know how that would be doing that. I wonder if I save state... set items, and then quit. Then try to load the state if that does anything. I'm gonna try on new file again. Nice cutscene skip. Sometimes it just doesn't work. So we save the state, which we can see here, has no items. Or no, I have to actually reload the state. Yeah, so it saves with no items. Oh yeah, I want to set items now. So again, that's not going to modify the save state, that's external. Yeah, so it still has no items. If I were to completely quit and relaunch, then load the state, will it still give me items? It does. How? Because what you have to realize is it's completely replacing the save file. That's the thing that's very confusing about this. Wait, when's last modified? Yeah, so it did replace the file. So how is it replacing the file with data that is not there, is my question. Also, I should make set items all do health as well. That would be a simple fix. But this is a more pressing issue. So it's not... It's somehow assigning the items. I wonder if it's doing anything else. So, like, let's say I open this cave and I kill an enemy. Both of those will update flags. Okay. Save state. If I load that state, yeah, it still has it. Now if I set items all, and then load state, it does maintain the flag set, but it's just the items that it changes. Why? Nice. Whatever, I don't need it. Okay, if I load state... Yeah, it keeps the health as well. Does it keep the flag? No, it didn't keep Mapman. And it didn't keep that flag, so... It's just the player's state. Interesting. And I do a load state. Yeah, I do a load state, and not doing that doesn't fix it. Actually, since I trigger a load, why do I even manually load all the data? I just want to see if this works. Okay, now it's not actually loading the state at all. Why is that not doing anything? Oh, that would be why? Yeah, okay. I think I see why. It's loading the data No, that should be fine, I would think. Because, yeah, so what this does, there's the delegate in there. That delegate is what runs once the load is completed. So by running load temp data after the save file is completely written or read from, it ensures that there's no errors. So it basically waits for the load to completely finish before it loads the temporary data to teleport the player. Wait, why do I do save all? Oh yeah, because I'm deleting. Hypothetically, what if I didn't do that? What would happen? Oh, okay. Well, that didn't give me items. That, yeah, okay. So, what I do there... Wait, it auto-deleted? Yeah. The data's not even here. What? Did I not need that line at all? I don't think I need this line. Because, yeah. Interesting. No, because I think save state... Yeah, that's what it is. Save state... Actually, I have no idea. I'm gonna verify that this works before I commit. Alright, so let's set one item. So let's set force to 2. Okay. And save that state. I load it. It works fine. Yeah, I still have force. If I do set items all. Or no, let's do dev. And if I load the state, I should not have force 4. Yeah. Okay. I mean... That appears to be working. Yeah, so this is why I do delete the save data. Because I just don't like that temporary data staying in the save file. If it's not even going to be used, which at this point it's no longer in use, so it should just be deleted. But I can't trigger a save. Because for some reason, triggering a save at this point would not apply the player data properly. I still don't know why that is. But like that data would get cleared on a save and quit, or like on the next load, as you see there. So it's kind of a minor issue, but still a weird workaround. That is weird that it doesn't... Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, I know why. I need to do load state before it does that save all. So like sometime after this. Something like that. Now if I do the save all, will it work? Also, I do have a lot of commented out code in this save state system. That code is meant to be used for... Okay, yeah, that works. Cool. Yeah, so that code is meant to be used for when I eventually add enemy support save states. So that's kind of like a placeholder code that doesn't work yet. Okay. And the last thing I want to do is just set the remaining flags in set items. Well, not flags, but like, you know, player data. Well, technically, that should be a separate command, because that would be setting health. Which I should make that a separate command, yeah. Okay, well, anyways. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. So, there's just enough time to squeeze in an ID2 run. Debating on if I want to do that or just end it here. Because yeah, the next goal in this mod would be to make a timer method. Like a way to start and stop a timer, basically stopwatch. And replace the timer overlay with that, so that we can more accurately time, different routes or different strats, stuff like that. That'll be our next goal, and that will be another one that'll take some research. So I'm definitely not starting that right now, if I'm only going to be working for another hour. I'll push these commits. Should I merge? Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, 8 commits. Yeah, so yeah, the timer thing is the next thing I can see doing. I mean, I might just quickly throw together like a set HP command, but I kind of don't want to do that right now. Like, it's tempting because it'd be really fast, but also it's not a priority. Alright, I will do one speed run, no reset. So I will start that up now. I mean, I probably shouldn't do it with the mod installed, but I'm also still testing the output log through a hundo run to ensure everything is working right. So I don't really care if I get another PP. It's kind of going to be one more practice, and the next time I do runs, it'll be a real run. Well, let's see. I've been streaming for about 6.5 hours, so I'd say 6.5 hours. Not too bad. Also, welcome back, Worm. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to connect controller now. Such an effort. Wait, no. Stop the scene switcher. Okay. Just gonna do lag reduction. Oh yeah, I should change the info. ID2 100% speed run. Alright. Yeah, I barely have enough time tonight to do a run. Oh yeah, audio. Okay, that'll be better. Yeah, I forgot to adjust it from the music from dev stream. Whatever. I did say no reset. Okay, I'm literally stuck. I have to reset. Bad game. I love turbo input. Dude, why is this controller messed up? Why? What the hell is causing that? I did it. Menuing is the hardest thing in this game. I'm convinced the mod messes with the game. Like, the fact that like, how does that not hit it? These are good no reset runs, right? No, I'm still playing on the mod, because I'm still trying to verify that everything works right. And the best way to do that is through a hundo run, of course. And looking at the output log afterwards. Make sure there's no errors. And besides, I'm too lazy to uninstall a mod. That's better. It's the furthest of like 10 runs today. No, I mean, it's still just another practice. Otherwise, I'd have splits. So I kind of am hoping I don't PP. Because that would be awkward if I do. But there's no way I will. We don't have to worry about that. I mean, all I have to do to revert to vanilla is just change the name of the assembly. Because I have both assemblies in here, the mod and vanilla. I just have like underscore vanilla on the name of the vanilla one, so it's not actually in use. So all I have to do is change its name, but I still don't like doing that. That was scary. That was like a bad cycle. At one point I had 4 ID2 directories. Like a true modder. Now I just have 1, unfortunately. I should go back to having multiple. I need to pirate it again to get that old version. I really wish I remembered that version number. I want to say it was 1.0.2. Another 218 chain. Not too bad. Can't define a color by hex in Unity. Yep. Unity is bad. Don't use it. That is actually really annoying. What am I doing? I really shouldn't be doing a run. My mind is not on it right now. Should I keep going? I mean, that's a good, like, 20-second time loss. Like, I should be entering Potassium Mine in, like, 5 seconds. On an average run. If you convert it to string, you can. Gotta clear the RAM. Or, not RAM, memory. I can't do this, dude. I can't do speedrunning right after doing a day full of modding. My mind's just on different things, but I'm gonna keep trying. Nice cutscene skip. I blame lag. Fun fact. The first file you create in a session will always have a lag spike when you create it, like on the first load, because the game is poorly optimized like that. So that's why I actually tossed the first file. It helps ensure I get the cutscene skip. No, cutscene skip doesn't lose any time, or doesn't save or lose. Because timer doesn't go during the cutscene, of course. But it just looks bad if you get stuck with the cutscene in a run. It's like you literally fail the first input. How bad can you be? Thanks for the damage boost. Perfect. That was pretty much just like a split second slower. But still worth it. It's more satisfying to get that. That was a risky phase. That's why I kind of dropped it right away, because I realized I was going to push into him and he could push me out of bounds. Another 218 chain. So keep in mind, 217 chain is the best I've ever had. So getting 218s back to back, I'm pretty happy with that. Considering I used to get like barely sub 230. And hey, I remembered the route this time. That's supposed to work. Nice eruption. So yeah, this will be the last run for today. It's getting late. Would rather not start another one after this. Nothing I could have done. That was a bad angle. Wait, I don't know what happened there. That was bad angle. That was very bad angle. He keeps giving me angles that look like they should work, but they just barely don't. Okay. I remembered the key. Yeah, I need a new controller. Alright, that'll be it for today. My controller killed the run. And this is the only controller I can use, because Steam is bad. It's fine, it had bad Volcano RNG anyways. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle a tie. I didn't actually plan on that. I did consider having your votes count double. No way, it's too late. I mean, granted, I could still go for another hour, but I would rather not. Like, I did an 8-hour stream yesterday, and this is a 7-hour stream already. I don't want to be streaming 16 hours in 2 days. It's a bit much. Especially having gone like a week without streaming just last week. So, but I'm back to my normal now, so we should be good. Maybe I won't end it here, but I could do the set health command. I only, like, that would be pretty easy. Yeah, I'll do that. And that'll probably take like 30 minutes. Alright, and we're back. I had a feeling I shouldn't have actually tried a run. I don't know, it's just a gut feeling. Okay, so what we're gonna do is play music. Oh yeah, I have to set up the scene switcher. Okay. Yeah, so all of this is done. Oh yeah, I want this to output to headset. Okay, hopefully that's fine. Okay, so we are going to make a set HP command. So, set HP. Oh, actually, I'm gonna switch to new commands branch. Actually, I need to make a new one because I want it to take from master. I'm just gonna delete it. Wait, hotkeys. Okay. Like, what are you trying to do, Worm? Alright, now we add the command. Hey, drag it. Thank you. Or no. Just do namespace, mod stuff, commands. Budget buttons, age hold color hex. I then need to change materials color component into that hex. I'm pretty sure there's a way to convert hex to RGB. You can look into that if you haven't already. Also, I don't need to be recording. I'm not doing a run anymore. Okay, so I got the important stuff. No, maybe. So if it's actually no, I don't need to switch. It'd just be if setting max HP. Yeah. Okay. If setting max HP. Okay, so if let me get the save file open. Okay, I think I remember how this works. We have to get a reference to killable. So it's little performance differences like this that I've focused on for this mod, or for the refactor. I could just write this once above these ifs. The only problem then is if the ifs are, if they don't return true, and when this runs, you do a pointless search for killable, which, I mean, it's very minor, but it still makes a difference. And especially since I'm going for speedrunning with this mod, every performance, like every millisecond makes a difference, right? Like you don't want to lag the game if you don't have to, so it's little things like that. Okay, so killable dot max HP. No, it's not. It's not the safe lag value. It's that. But killable current HP equals 40. Do I need to trigger a save? Yeah, I will. Actually, what I could do is just do max HP. And actually, these need to be floats. I feel like you're overly complicating it, but I can't tell because you're not being like descriptive enough. Well, also, I just can't visualize things just by text usually. Okay, so... And actually, I'm going to set these to like -1 by default. Actually, what I could do... Okay, I will be doing killable up here. Despite the slight improvement. Actually, why did I even add the HP values? Like, I had it set up there. So if you're attempting to set an HP that is greater than max, set max, and then set current. Alright, if we put that in, now we have to update command handler. So we should have a working set HP command. Yep, it is shown there. Oh yeah. Coming soon. That's always my generic help message because I'm too lazy to write helps. Alright, so if we do HP max... Oh yeah, set HP max. Okay, that errored. Why? Oh wait, I think I know why. Yeah, it has to be unhittable, that's why. Forgot about that. Okay, so... Yes, very descriptive. I love it. You get used to it, figuring out what that means. Okay, so... kick opponents in... Whoops. In children. There. Problem solved. Because, yeah, killable is actually not on the root object as it is for enemies. It's actually on a, or not for enemies, but it's actually on hittable. Now it should work. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Also, I can speed up. And yeah, it does apply. Set HP 50. Nice. I love when stuff just works, you know? Unlike the whole hotkey fiasco that took 6.5 hours. You can't tell me you're just now asking about Skull Kid. Like, I've been using that background for like 3 years. 2 or 3 years. The main reason, even though I'm not that big on Skull Kid himself, the main reason is because I use him as an indication of how far a line should be. Now, ignoring lines that are like just strings like this, generally the cutoff for a line is where it starts to touch Skull Kid. That's when I know that line is getting too long. But yeah, again, that excludes things like strings, because those are always longer by nature. So yeah, it's working. The HP, -5. Oh no, I died. I should set max. Well, no, I wouldn't do that. The HP max 0. Wait, why is that not working? Okay, so there is a problem. Oh wait, that's why. Do I want to change that? Yeah, I will change that actually. Okay, so that should work better now. Oh yeah, and it does need to save all, it seems. Yeah. So this should error. Yeah, okay. This should set both max and current. Yeah, okay. So, fun fact, this is what happens when you set it to 0. You just get that white square. That's because there's no texture that represents that much HP. So it just kind of breaks. That's what a null texture looks like. And yeah, you get that for negatives as well. Also, yeah, I need to change the count too. Interesting, that actually crashed. No error, it just can't handle that kind of number. Oh, it did. Let's go. It can't even draw that many. It worked. Mesh vertices is too large. Yeah, try to have more than 65,000 vertices. Yeah, it's just a smile. What happens if I take damage? Okay, nothing. I guess I'm just invincible then. It can't change my HP due to it not being able to draw it. It tried to create that many. That's a lot. Alright, let's not do that many. Beautiful. Yeah. I kind of wish they would, like, stretch all the way across the screen instead of just on the left side. I wonder if I could change that. Yeah, so I do want to trigger a save all, I believe. Because, yeah, if I quit and reload, it's not going to save my change in HP, right? Yeah. Well, that wouldn't be hard to do. Just gotta trigger a save all. Also, I'm gonna add one more argument. And just do the same thing. Now this is where I do 40. That would be interesting. Man, that just reminded me. Pretty much one of my favorite things I've done with a mod is health regen. I had it working for both idle and enemies. It never saw the light of day though, because I didn't really know how to use it. Like, I didn't know how to implement it. because its original intent was to be used in like a more challenging mode, like what I call master mode, but I haven't gotten around to making that yet, and I never will, so like health regen will probably never actually be released, unfortunately. I had an idea for including it in the options as a gameplay modifier, but that also will never release, so feels bad. But it was such a cool thing because it was very simple to do actually, but it worked so well. There's very few things in modding that work perfectly, okay, and that was one of those things. I might implement that in this mod, like, I mean, it would be good for practice, I guess, but not really. I feel like I'm just trying to find an excuse to work on that again. Okay, so this should work. That's a lot of HP. So set HP full. There we go. The HP max, and yeah, that'll error. Set it to 80. Nice. Set it to 1. And yeah, so that should save. So if I quit and load back in, since it calls save all, so that should keep me at 1 health. Yeah, okay. Also, I should apply this to enemies too. That'd be really good. I never did that with the old mod. Although I don't know. A lot of what I'm doing right now is specific to idle for now. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with making it work on enemies yet. Yeah, so with this mod, it's very easy to add new commands, and it's so clean. Because, like, the brains of the commands is debug command handler, and look at how short it is. This is compared to, like, compare this to the 4,000 line debug commands in the old mod. It's 115 lines, like, come on. You do string dot substring and make the start index be 4, or in that case be 3 because the index starts at 0. So that would skip the first, so that would return a string that is between the indices of index 3 and index 6 in your case, or index 5, whatever. The only thing I would like to add to this system is a way to specify alternate names, so like shorthand, so you could do like set HP or just HP. It shouldn't be that hard, actually. Yeah, in fact, it really shouldn't be. Let me do that. Alright, let me commit this first. Actually, I can't have that. Well, no, that's fine. Actually, no, I don't like it being that way. I'm just gonna put it at the end and make it optional. Okay, so here's the deal. This will be null. No deactivation method for that. Then new string warp 2. Floats. I've never really used doubles. I don't see the point. Okay, so that should work, and then I just have to add the logic. I completely forget how commands were even activated, honestly. Why is it saying this isn't needed? Oh yeah, okay, the S. You should ask the guy who invented C#. Okay, so I have to actually go back to debug menu. Never mind, I don't have to change that. It just runs get command, which I can change here. So this would be, yeah, I would return that if the exact name matches. Otherwise, I can do or. I can't do an or. Have to do a for loop. Oh, it does use a list. Why don't I just use a list here then? It's fine, whatever. Okay. Hard to follow, probably, but whatever. It'll work. Hey, nice worm. Your code works. Most code does have unforeseen consequences, believe me. Okay. So, and there's set HP. Cool. Okay, that's not working. Why is that? Why is it returning null? That should not happen. I didn't change that, so why is that broken? See where a variable is being used? Yeah, like let's take where do I have a variable in here? Okay, here. So if you right click and you'll likely have a different menu than I do because I've customized this stuff, but there should be an option to find all references, or actually don't know where all of these things are. Oh, peak definition. Right there. Yeah, it shows you where it is, where it's declared or initialized. Pretty nice, even though I never use it. Okay, why is this null? There's nothing that should be null there. I don't know why it would be. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay, why is that not working? Also, why is everything breaking? Like, why is all of that being warned? Okay, apparently I can't have the for loop, because that breaks things, so I can't do the optional names, because C# doesn't support it. Okay, so we should be back to normal. What? Okay, I was joking, like that... The alternate name shouldn't affect it, but what the hell? Like, it returns command, so it shouldn't even be running this second for loop. And even if it was, there's nothing that it should be erroring on. Like, this shouldn't run. Because it returns at the command. Is C# just being stupid? I mean, it usually is, so... Interesting. It gets commands, even without running anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's because of, the hawk use. Okay. But again, the hotkeys shouldn't... They shouldn't be running any of that. And even if they did, they shouldn't error. What is happening? Oh, I see. That. Yeah, see, one letter. That's where nested for loops suck, okay? That's the best... The common practice is you use I for the first for loop. If you do another nested loop, it goes to J, and then goes further down the alphabet, right? I and J look very similar, depending on the font. So it can be hard to tell if you have an I when it's supposed to be a J. But that's what was happening there, was if it didn't return on the first iteration, it would reach this for loop and see, oh, you're incrementing I here. And it would restart. So it was skipping this whole check, and that was causing an issue. So, yeah, coding sucks. Okay, now it should work. What the hell? Why is something still null? It's like it didn't even fix it. I'm just gonna recompile. When in doubt, recompile. Guys, that should be fine. Okay, DNSpy broke something. So all of those are J. And all of those are I. So my question is, why is something null when there's nothing that can be null? I mean, I guess it could be... I always assumed that for loops would check, like they just wouldn't run if there's no items in the array, but maybe that's not how it works in a nested for loop. So I could just put this in an if. So yeah, I always assumed a for loop would check if it's a null first, but I guess not. Okay, there we go. We're back. So, set HP works. HP should also work. Nice. Working. And the alternate name for go-to works. I love the difference in speed in the speed command. It actually changes the velocity rather than just changing the speed. So it changes every speed value. Like for rolling, you go so fast. Actually, I need to fix that in set speed. I can't... Well, actually, I do have a controller. Here we go. So fast. I'll show you some real speed. Hold on. So, you see this ice block, right? Right there. You can phase to it, right? How far do you think you can phase to it? Think we could do it from here? Well, something happened. I think I need to lower the speed value a little bit. I'm not even on the map. I just like flew into a parallel universe. Oh no. Alright, yeah, let's try lowering that speed value a little bit. So, see, it's too far to phase 2 normally. I don't know if this will get us there. Okay, it does. Because yes, changing your velocity changes how far you go during a phase. Okay, let's go all the way across. Nope. Very hard to control. Actually, I should just do no clip and go in a straight line, so I know for sure I'm lined up with it. Okay. So do we think I can phase to the ice block? Let's try 50. Go for safer increments. Look at that, you can just phase across the entire map. This is gonna be very hard to get over here. Okay, never mind. That was easy. I phased to a random fish bun across the map. Oh no, no! I lost my ice block. Alright, fastest pushing game. If I can solve this puzzle, I'm a god. I can't... okay, there. One is in position. Oh wait, I messed it up. I failed the puzzle because I was too distracted. This is so difficult. Oh. Where am I? I'm lost. No. I had the puzzle too, I had the solution. Now I gotta get back. We made it. I messed up. No, I forgot to move it back up. It's so hard to reload. I have to like go back here to attempt the puzzle again. There, I save stated. This one's gonna be hard, because I have to, like, get... Okay, there we go. I did it! I have to get to the chest. I can't open the chest. There. Worth it. I triggered credits. Okay, that is definitely it for tonight. It's 8:30. I went so fast the island exploded. Alright, so I'll push this commit. Is there anything else I want to test? I'm just gonna double check that the rest work, like load state and save state. SS and LS should work. I'd be surprised if they won't. So LS 0. This should put me back in that cave. Yeah, okay. Easy. Oh, I didn't run the command. Okay, that one actually did error. Interesting. Array index is out of range. What does that even mean? And what else do I have? Oh yeah, items. Okay, so it's just save state that for some reason doesn't work. Is array index out of range? How is that even possible if it's only that one? I'm curious, if I change these to actual words, if that would fix it. Oh hey, guess what? I did another 8-hour stream. Sometimes I hate life. So, yeah, SS should do nothing. Yeah. Okay, so, save. That still doesn't work. And now load doesn't work either. What the hell? I don't understand why these are failing. Like, there shouldn't be an array index out of range. Because these are valid ranges. I mean, the real fix for this is to just not have alternate names for save and load state. Because those seem to just not work. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why. I think what's happening is it's the arguments. If that's the case, then this would be an issue with debug menu. Well, it's not erroring. Actually, no. Yeah, it could be debug menu. Because, yeah, I get the words. So I separate each word. So I check if command is given. I get the command. When I get arguments, which skips the first one, so it skips the command. I think it's this line erroring, because it's not even outputting the text. Or no. Where does it even output that message to? I don't even know. Okay, that's what it outputs. Wrong thing. What? I'm pretty sure it's a mistake with the arguments. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to quit for the night. So, the error was happening because I was not specifying the save slot. And I forgot to write an error to output in the console to tell dummies like me that, hey, you need to specify the index. So, yeah, there's no error, it's just an oversight. God damn it. Okay, bring this back. At least it did tell me, it reminded me of that oversight. Yeah, because I try to parse without checking if the argument is given. That weird load, that's actually a normal load. That's just the order in which textures are loaded. So what you're seeing is the textures load in real time. Because I skipped the fade effect, so that's actually what a load would normally look like without the fade effect. If it's instant like that. But it's perfectly normal. Okay, so I just check if save slot ID is given. Yeah, I remember remembering to put this in originally. Yeah, see, I wrote the error message here. But it never fired because it would error up here if no index given. So I just forgot to put the if, and I did the same for load state. Same mistake for load state. Okay, last thing I'm gonna do is go back to handler and give them another name. Okay. And run that through. And now they should work fine. So if I don't specify index, it should actually error. There we go, look at that. Imagine the mod actually working as it's intended. Yeah, okay. Nice. Alright. So that officially ends it for the night. So I added set HP command. Alrighty. So, with that, have a good night. Thanks for watching, and I will likely see you again on Tuesday. Back with the regularly scheduled ID2 Hundo runs, and those will likely be official runs. I need to set up splits for it though, which I kinda don't want to do, but whatever. I'll have 2 days to do it. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for watching, have a good night.